You can go that way, Wal. Tide will come in eventually, you'll be right. Old wrap's been on a bit long, Stevie. The old wrap stayed on a bit long, did it? A bit hard to get off. As soon as the sunrise. Or 7 o'clock if no one's ready. But if we're all ready and the sun's up, then we can go. So it'll be, what time is it now? 6:37, yeah. So, or when Nicole's finished getting all the photos she needs. It's easy for me to defend any issues.
Over this side, where it's a couple minutes away from getting started this morning, where you're sitting right now, is perfect. We'll get going shortly when I call your number. That's when I want you to put the skill switch for me. We'll make sure that's working, pop it back in, and then you can iron it out. Going. Right, number 1, strength and endurance, ready to go. Let's try to get all our bodies.
No, that's Bernie. Although all those Asians look the same. Ha ha, busted. That's all right, we have in-jokes. They tell better Asian jokes than we tell. There was the Cedo brothers, used to be 3 of them, and our deal was we'd always call them the other person's name. You'd call Greg Chris, you'd call Chris Greg, you'd call Ian Chris.
Number 1, and your skill switch, please. Idling out, but number 1. But number 2, your skill switch. Idling out, but number 2. Thank you.
See you, Nicole. On your slidey. Get him, mate. No spews. So a little bit of a run this morning. We'll go around Ormiston Point and down to Victoria Point. So it'll be about 10 minutes probably. Might be a little bit chilly. You got your PFD on. If we need a fire extinguisher, it's in the back here. We shouldn't need one, hopefully. That's where it is. Everything's strapped down, I think. I'm not strapped down. And if it gets real sunny today, I've got an umbrella for you in there even today. You can sit out in the sun. Oh, this is the big event, the Queensland Open, and I'm never ever prepared for it because I stay at home and I'm at work and I end up working and doing things instead of getting ready. When you go away, that's all you got to worry about. So in theory, it's the home event is good fun, but it's like in practice, it's a pain in the ass. This is funny, Jamie doesn't know. He can take off now if he wanted to, but if he's going to idle to the end, we'll all idle to the end.
Yeah. That's what overtaking him.
Yep. Last year, I think when we did it, we idled to the end and then we took off.
Between the two.
Yeah, it just puts a nice little separation between the boats.
Yeah.
It's blowing a westerly this morning and we're heading down the western side of the bay, so it shouldn't be too rough. Should be nice.
You don't mind if I take
No, go for it. That was quite pleasant. It is very scarce. That's a mooring. A mooring. not a dead dugong. Right. Normally there are boats tied up on those ones actually. So yeah, while we're waiting for the tide to get higher, I'm going to fish some low tide spots like these boats. Also going to move that around. Forward mode. All right, and what I thought I was going to do this morning is nothing that's on the deck. So, pull out a crankbait, I think. It's always the one right at the bottom. All right, I'll see if we can fish into the wind. I often fish with the wind, so see how much this breeze is going to blow. Mainly because it's hard to throw these lures into the wind. A few fish underneath this one. Come on, how did that catch something? All right, now we're ready to go. Six foot of water here. The whole theory is all the fish are up feeding on the flats at the high tide, and at low tide they come back to the boats, and when the sun comes out, they sit under the shade. That might have been a tailor. It bit and broke. Yeah. Or it just might have been damaged line from yesterday. It's only quite light line, it's only 3 pounds, so. Usually in the clear, wintry water, you'll get more bites on that real light line. Right. There's plenty of fish under that boat. You can see them on the live sonar. Normally when you catch one fish off it though, that's it. When you get another one off there, they're too smart. It's hard to tie a light line with cold hands, eh? Where do you guys live, on the Gold Coast? Oh, in Mitchelton. I thought Harry lived on the Gold Coast for some reason. Probably because he's always fishing the Gold Coast. I live in Cooperoo. Yeah, north siders though, can't be perfect, you know. I did used to live at Lutwich for a long time. That counts as north side, sort of just. Well, I know which ones people, like there's no one on this one. If they've got a tender at the back, there's normally someone on them. So I normally don't fish the ones that got people on them. Right, there's people on that one. Having brekkie at the back. There's some pretty wild and wonderful boats. Like, who designed that one? Cross between a spaceship, an airplane, and a shoebox. Yeah, I think most of them are. I can imagine they'd be sitting around having a beer one night. They're like, I'm going to make a dream houseboat for us. Yeah. Oh, there's nothing. You see, there's more than that sometimes. Yep. Go around the guys for the next one. I'm just going to idle. I got a microphone. Yep. It won't hear much that you say. It's on my chest here, so. I reckon there's a few people live on these boats that commute. Yeah. Like they go in and they take their car into the. Oh, there's some on that one too. So. A little bit of a nick in the line there. I was looking at it. It takes you a long time to learn that lesson. If there's a nick in the line, tie it again. Because then you'll hook a big fish and you go, oh, I wish I retied that nick. Look at the crud under this boat. Yeah, it looked like it was going to blow a bit today, but don't think it is. I reckon when it warms up, that wind will die off to nothing. There's fish under this one on the live. You can see them. have a look. I'm going to try on these boats. There's a little baby vibe. All those boats will be on the deck by the end, you watch. Hello, rods. All right, we'll fish up into the shallows and see if there's any fish shallower. Pretty fancy pontoon boat, that one. 400 horsepower on it. That was not a good cast. Keel of that boat's nearly touching the bottom. A bit of scent on this, I think. So this is the scent I'm going to try today. It's called Dirty Sauce. See how dirty it gets. You can catch a big bream on it. Smells a bit aniseedy. There's one. Get out of there, old bean. It might look big, but it's only 2 pound line, so it's not that big. He's hooked in the guts too, or under the mouth or something. Nothing worse than a bream hooked under the chin. Number 1. Nice. That was on a little crankbait. He'll be legal. They only got to be 22 fork to put in the app, and you get that length weight curve thing. So I need to do some homework now. All right, I need my kit, which is here. You're allowed to be secretary. There you go. You can have all that stuff. I'm going to put this here, and I need the camera on the phone, and I need my. So I'll hold their head. They're going to have a shut mouth. Stop it. Stop it. These are 27.5, but I'll just photograph. Shut your mouth, mate. Actually, I might even get you to take a photo. Might be easier if I can hold the fish then. So I'm just going to hold the mouth shut and fork of the tails. Could be natural, so 27. Thank you. And a quick glory photo. Because you've got to give Nicole one for social media. Oh. Just hit the camera button there.
Alrighty.
That's all good. One's fine.
All right.
See you, mate. 27. Nah. I don't cross species. Here we go.
27.
Yeah. 270.
270.
270, yeah.
Time of day.
7:19. So let's go to the app. Record catch. Import. Ruler pick.
24.
Yellowfin bream. Length 270. Glory pick. Yes. Sweet. And you never have to upgrade for the day now. They don't die on your live well. I love app tournaments. Well, that was on the shallowest boat. So I always like fishing the deep boats along here, but that was on the shallow boat. Well, I'm going to fish some shallow boats now. The other thing I need to do is share that live stream link, which I get off YouTube. And for the live viewers, tomorrow we have a curated stream from the Gold Coast, which means you can see 2, 3, 4 at once go. I need to share this. Share, copy. How clear that water is. Crystal. Create post. Paste. Next, publish. That fish was as big as the biggest fish I caught yesterday in practice. It was pretty slow yesterday. I often wonder what the story of these boats are. Like, you know, if old mate bought this and he was going to do it up, or it was big in the 70s, you know. I wonder if someone, you know, you buy a boat, you have it at a mooring, and then you die or something, and then no one remembers you had a boat. It just sits here forever. Yeah, they come and drag it away. So I wonder who charges for the moorings? Council? Oh, see the line jump? Dunk. There's one. Usually if the line jumps that much, it's not a big fish. All right, shallow boat again. Let's do this one. Oh. Good to see Harry got his boat sorted out. Ugh. Yeah, well, that's what insurance is for. That's what insurance is for. Bloody pike. I wonder where the other boat went in here. I think he left. That was Scott Sanderland's the other boat that was in here. He came in and fished a boat and fished something else, and oh, that might be him on the outside there. Fishing the outside boat's like a sucker. Scott. And that grey boat up there. Oh, I always fish the outside boats too. Normally there's a bit of current, and but we caught the fish on the inside boat, so the fish can tell us what's going on. Check out all the birds lined up on the side of this one. It comes with the optional sparrow ledge. Yep, he's the boss and he's got all his minions. Man, she's shallow in here. Oh yeah, beautiful, isn't it? There will be parts of the bay this morning that are rough though. The guys going up to Redcliffe will cop a bit of, as the wind sort of rolls down the Brisbane River Valley, she'll be rough at the mouth. Let's try these next ones. Tell you what, when Moreton Bay ends up being net free, all of these spots will fish really well. Because the way it is at the moment, you have all this awesome looking country in Moreton Bay, weed flats and stuff, and there's like not many fish on them because they sort of get filtered out. Down in Victoria, Gippsland Lakes went net free about 3 years ago, and already we're catching twice as many bream in the tournaments. It's actually the weed on the bottom. No, it's bream. It's actually another alright one. Don't get back under there. Doesn't want to come out of the shade. Actually, it's a decent one. Stay out of the weed. Bigger than the first one. Number 2. That's actually a bigger fish than I thought we'd get in this joint. That's going to be probably just over 30 centimetres, that one. On the little crankbait again. And compared to the first one, he's sort of longer and skinnier, so that's what we want. He's 31, that one. You're going to stay still long. I'll take the photo, hold his tail down. 31. Thank you. And a number 2. Thank you. 310, yep.
The time?
7:33. I'm going to the app. Insert. Submit. Easy. She's probably at her house today. She lives at Vicky Point, so she'll be sitting at home having breakfast with the computer open. And actually, Nicole's not doing the photos this weekend. Kim does them at the office. She's at Banyo, so she'll be sitting at home what she does is she'll open it up, make sure it's the right species, make sure it's the right length. And then once she approves it, it'll go on the scoreboard. So that whole process normally takes 5 minutes. Or depending on whatever. Kim's job at home is just, well, she doesn't, well, she's doing other things. So, no, a big tournament is 100 people though. So on a big tournament, say at Malakuta, for 2 people for 2 days, do about 1,000 fish. But if you look at them, the angler's inputted the data. So you go 31, yes, tick, you know. So that's such shallow water here. 2 foot of water, crystal clear, no wind. But both of those fish have been on the shady side of the boat as well. They like the shade. Oh, we're going between boats. I'm going to throw a top water. Oh yeah, I told you it's shallow. This is not textbook big broom catching weather and location. Normally if it's really calm like this, they're pretty spooky, but I think our advantage is the boats sort of hide our presence a little bit. So I'm pretty quiet on the electric. Using just a little, like a really non-intimidating lure. 2 pound line. So the lure I'm using is a little shallow diving crankbait for the live viewers. That's it's about 35 mil long. It suspends a little bit, and it doesn't go too deep. So if it goes too deep here, it's just going to end up in the weed. But also the broom, I think, is suspending up under the hulls of the boat, so I don't want it to dive sort of underneath them. Oh, there's another one. That's another good one. Get out of there. He's just shaking his head. This is in literally 1.5 foot of water under that boat. Looks like he's mid-20s, mid to high 20s. He's just shaking that crankbait under the surface. It's not as big as the last one, but it will be crankbait number 3. I mean, broom number 3. And the open is starting good. He's bigger than the first one actually. He'll be high 20s. A little prawn cranker. Some people don't like having observers. I'm like, I love observers. They can do your secretarial duties for you. Yeah. There's that. Let's just do it to the camera. All right. get the hooks out of his pie hole first. So I need to grab the pliers that are down. Should be a yellow handled set. Those little ones, yeah, thanks.
The phone that came out.
The
Phone, yeah.
oh, that's we call that broom jizz. He's a male, yeah. That's a male. Yeah, that's it. That's how it works. So he's another 27 and a half. That one gets to. Yep. Thank you. 275. Thank you. $7.40. 275. I got 2 fish to go. This is a better start than I thought I'd have. I thought I'd be struggling until that tide came in. I'm not complaining though. Well, we're not fishing up here tomorrow, so let's just catch them all. That's a good thing. This open over 2 venues, you just, whatever you got, you just can burn it down because you don't have to save any for the next day. And this is one of our biggest arenas. We fish Moreton Bay, so 20 boats in this arena. Like, we shouldn't really even see anyone nearly for half the time. All right. Bit more of the dirty sauce. I don't know if that camera's looking dirty. I'm not sure it's necessary to have scent for yellowfin bream, but I don't think it hurts. All right, let's do that again. That was fun. It is Mill Pond calm. Yeah. So yesterday I caught maybe 15 fish and didn't catch one over 27 centimetres, and this morning I haven't caught one under 27, so I'm not complaining. Yeah. Big flathead was lying there before. That fish was also on the shady side. I made a cast to the sunny side, no fish. Shady side is where they were, which is textbook. I think so. Normally Zostra, the eelgrass. So I think that is some Zostra in there. There's some other sort of grass. So remember, people on the live stream, if you want to follow the live scoreboards, they're up on the ABT website. I think Nicole should have them up by now on abt.org.au. And if you're new to the live stream this morning, we've come down to Victoria Point, which is south of the start. Oh, is that a big bream following it? That is too. That was a big. You gonna eat it? There's one right behind it. 2 bream followed that out from the boat. I reckon we're gonna get one on the shady side here. So we started at Cleveland. We're down at Victoria Point now. I'm sort of really killing time until the tide comes up, to be honest. And there he is on the shady side again. Doesn't feel as big, this one. Doesn't feel as big, this one. Little one. Look at the other bream following him out. Look at them all. He will be number 4 though. Just a little one. Hopefully we'll upgrade here. I think it'll be 22 fork to be legal on that. Okay. Thank you. He's only 23 fork, that one.
Still one?
Yep. Yeah, of course. I haven't got 5 yet. Don't need a glory photo for that. There's nothing glorious about a 23 fork length bream. 23 at 7:47 a.m. Yep. So we've worked out a pattern now. They like the shady side of the shallow boats with a little cranker just shaking it on the top. Okay, let's test the theory. Shady side again. Oh, except there's no shade on that side. It's sunny. No scoreboard yet? It's all right. It might take a while to get home and sort it all out. If you're interested in the top water I'm throwing, it's the Maverick. It's a Nomad lure one. I think it's Nomad design. Hopefully you can get that to play a bit later today. There's only a little, I think it'll be number 5. Maybe not. It might be too short. He's fat and short, that one. Well, they're going to be 22 4. I don't think he's going to go. Nope. Craig Doherty. Nope. Oh, yeah, I do know a Craig. Nice. Is this on the live stream? Yeah, there's lots of comments on the live stream. Oh, that's Mukled. If he's from Kuwait, I'll say g'day to Mookie. They catch some cracking bream over there. It's amazing. Nice. There you go. Yeah, it's all proportional to how many fish you're catching. In the Open, I was catching lots. You get like 150 people watching. Then you're not catching many. It's like, nah. And also the Queensland Open, it's not as interesting as to more people because people aren't from around Brizzy. But we have $5,000 first prize for this one this weekend, so someone's going to be happy at the end of it. I bet little H has got his eye on that. $5,000. He goes, I can think of all the things I could spend that on straight away. You know, smart little H would save it for his house deposit, but fishing little H will be like, that's going to... No, it's like toys for the boat. Well, true. Yes, having a loan for a depreciating asset, you learn that's not the thing. Before COVID, the best investment was a boat nearly, because I saw boats selling secondhand for COVID than nearly more than you paid for them. It was crazy. Put a little bit more stink on. Good. Oh yeah, that might be what dilutes the numbers too. Harry will have people watching. Mm.
Someone says, what boat is that? Why is your net out ready?
Well, there's a lot of shade thrown in these things as well. Little H. Who gave him that nickname? I started to call. I know. I reckon I gave it to him. Little H. Well, Harry Watson, he's sort of big H from Jackal, so he can be little H. You can't have two big H's. People get confused. Little H. Well, he'd be in Raby Bay probably. It's, you know what? It's actually hard to talk all day when you're live streaming. It's fatiguing. But it's good if you get a non-boater in the non-boater tournament. You've got someone to talk to. But since I live stream, I worked out that I talk to myself lots. It just happens to be a useful skill for live streaming.
Is that bird? That's Harry's bird.
That's Harry's voiceover crew. Nice. Everyone was all, when I started, people are like, are you going to be worried that people see your spots? And I go, well, if they're watching the thing and seeing the spots, then you never win a tournament by following anyone else. And I reckon if they know the spot when they look at it, then they already know the spot. So, different technique, different timing. It's just, there's more to it than just the spot. Oh, come on, Ethan.
Imagine if you both hooked up at the same time.
Yeah, well, that's the idea for tomorrow. We want to have double hookups at once, so we can have the two panel going.
Yeah.
So what Nicole does is she'll grab that stream and she'll grab this stream and she can sort of twist them together.
Yeah.
Come on, shady side. Oh, 1-8 then. Oh, look at him swirling on it. Oh, what are they? Maybe they're not bream. Yeah, they're bream, the little ones. Look at the big one behind him just there. Look at it. They're sort of spooky, but they're sort of not. That boat lacked a big alpha bream that just says, give me that lure. How does your stream look? Nice and clear?
It does. It looks really nice.
That looks amazing. Look at that. Yeah. Oh, don't worry. It costs you fishing time having a stream, but the benefits are you get a great archive of what you've done. And if you have a really special moment, it's like, I can watch that back again now. The negative is your special moment, you can't exaggerate it over the years because people can fact check it. Come on, get out of there, shags. Shady side again. It's a thing. Well, you know, you can give him some mum tips later on if you like. Some mum tips. Nah, you never read it. This will be number 5, this one. This is not a huge... Oh, a little stingray there, look at him. That'll be number 5, I think. So he's definitely going to be 22 to the fork, that one. And that is a limit 4 hours before I thought I'd get one. Settle down, old mate. What's the tail go like that? Put the nose on the... Come on. Get out. They don't fight much. They do all their fighting in the boat.
Happy?
Yep.
Yep.
Cool. Thank you.
And what was it?
245. Because you round up. If it's over 24, you round up to the next one.
245 at...
245 at 7.59. That is 5.
Sweet. We can go home.
Boys are never happy. I've got to catch bigger ones now.
Yeah, you need some like 36.
Yeah, I know. Don't worry. Didn't tell him.
70. What's all these 2s?
Yep. They all have. If they have a 3 in front of all of them, you're going to be right up there
Happy.
today. Yep.
What was that big one that they caught in 290, 2.9.
Oh, kilos. They're down at the Hunter somewhere, wasn't it?
Yes. That was amazing. I guess I can watch Harry's live stream at home. See if the live scoreboard's up.
Yeah, it is now. I just had a look and it's up, so that's cool. How solid is the shady side of the boat pattern though? Whew. Shallow boat, shady side. When the tide comes in, all these fish disappear. They all go up onto the flats and start digging around. No, that's normally because it's in the water. That one, they'll have a little boat that they bring out to that one, I reckon. Yes, ways to avoid conflict. Don't fish a boat when someone's on it. I'm gonna actually put some sunscreen on.
Language on your stream.
Well, it doesn't pick them up that good. So if they're abusing you, most of the live stream viewers can't see it, can't hear it. Yep. Oh, don't worry, I've got in trouble heaps of times for stuff that other people did 6 months ago. Oh, once this guy hit my boat with a lure. It's like, well, it wasn't me. It's like, once a guy hit my car in an accident, but I'm not going and abusing you for it, am I, mate? On the Gold Coast, I just say, do you stand at the front of your house and abuse people on the footpath? Because you're at the back abusing people in the canal. Turn your phone. You have a look at mine if you want. Here.
If I just click on that one, it should come up.
No, it should already be up, shouldn't it? Yeah, just turn your phone sideways. Our new website will deal with this issue.
Okay. Oh, there it is.
Got it now?
Oh no, that's a no.
That's your length weight.
Yeah, nothing.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Sometimes it's because it's an Android phone.
Oh, okay.
They don't like. It's hard to get stuff that works on every single Android phone because there's so many versions of it. Whereas iOS, there's only one version.
You're first with fast.
Yep.
And Mark is also first or second with 5 fish.
Nice. Mark Sarek. All right. If I was a betting man, I'll bet we'll get one off the shady side of this boat now. Let's fix that hook up. Another one with a 3 in front of it would be nice. He either hasn't caught one or he hasn't put it in.
Go with the ladder.
And he might be fishing in Raby Bay, and that will be hard until this afternoon, that joint, because it's the bream are a bit spooky. They're big. If he catches 2 fish, he'll have more weight than I'll have. But you've got to catch 2 fish. Well, but if you catch 5 in there, 2 of them will be a kilo. So they'll be like 35, 36 centimetre. It's length which is turned into weight. So still a 35 is nearly a kilo. Whereas these 24s I'm catching are nothing. 200 grams, 300 grams. No, it's only 5. Oh, definitely. Oh, someone with 3 fish can beat someone with 10 fish. If you catch big enough ones. I got bitten twice then and it rolled the hooks over. Just push the button on the side, it'll turn it off. Yep, thanks. Oh, that one. Still sitting there. Came out and had a look. See, what's the story of that boat? I'm going to buy myself a little old trawler. I'm going to turn it into a dream boat. And all he's done is got rid of the trawling stuff so far. Who knows, in a year's time that might be perfect. Also for the live viewers, if I get a situation today where the live scope plays, I can embed that into the stream. So we'll get that happening later today if we have some deep boats, for instance, where there's fish on. At the moment, these boats are all in 2 foot of water, so. This is what's been doing the damage this morning, the little cranker, clear cranker. All right, see if I can get them out on the sunny side. Come on, boys. That's a crappy cast, though. I reckon that boat's not drifting around with the wind because it's stuck in the bottom, the keel. Morning.
G'day, how are you?
Not too bad.
Hello.
You didn't have any pets under your boat?
No pets.
Pet bream.
Looking for.
Yeah.
We're in a fishing tournament.
Oh, okay.
Trying to catch bream.
Yeah.
That's nice and quiet.
Hmm. Yeah. Have a good day. Yeah, I didn't pick that one. How clear this water is getting super clear at this end. I love it. Yeah, that's not eelgrass. That stuff that's got like filaments. It's like the eelgrass that they like eating. I think is just the straight rectangular sort of leaf. Nah. But I didn't hit the boat. I'm all good. No tender. No, I don't know how he gets out of there. How he's stuck. How does the girl go to school?
Children asking for help.
Yeah. Yeah, no, she was seemed happy. What's the symbol they make when they need help? There's some sort of symbol that they got to do, yeah. This is the shallowest one yet, this one. This boat. Well, I know there's no one on that one. Look at it. Nah. Nah. Yep. Probably brand new. Oh no, it looks like it's homemade, that one, I reckon. That one isn't too shallow water, I think. All right, what are we going to do? Hit that one out there? Why not? Yeah, I don't think so. I'm going to call your bluff on that one. Oh, big flathead. Wow. Two big flathead just took off. See the puff of dust there? Yeah. That flathead was sitting in the weed, which is very unusual. I think there are turtles in here too. See that big boil in front? I think that's a turtle taking off. There were lots of turtles on some of the flats I was fishing yesterday. See, there's another boil there. There's a big turtle taking off. See, there's one of the. See, there's a stingray there. It's all full of life, this joint. Another big thing took off there. They're not dugongs. When dugongs take off, it leaves a swirl the size of this boat.
Yeah.
We're going to fish this boat, then we're going to go around the corner, and there's some other moored boats on the other side of the point. We're going to try, since this pattern's going all right. When we were down at Lake Macquarie a few weeks ago, you're in shallow water like this, and all you see is the tops of the big razor clams. They're about that wide, if you step on them, they'll cut you bad. But they're everywhere. That's all right. Boat's all right. But they're like a triangular shaped shell, and they stick upwards like that. The top lips are so fine when they cut you. That's why they call them razor clams, I suppose. Okay, this is a little bit deeper water, this one. All right, I think we're going to make a move. We're going to go around the other side of Vicky Point. Yeah, a couple of Ks. Yeah, jacket's on. Thank you. Go down there. Yeah, I don't think it's one of our guys. He's just the guy going out to his yacht. The only one of our guys that was down here was Scott Sanderlands in a grey boat. The tide's coming in already, actually. Just starting to. Well, the Brisbane River Barshi started coming in, so I assume it's coming in here as well. I'm seeing too much bottom there. Might go slow through here on the low tide. No, it's not deep. 3 foot, but I'll go slow. I don't want to break a propeller. We can do a scoreboard update. Mark Sarek now leading. My 5 are 2 kilos. He's a 2.17. Steve Eldred's in third. Well, Steve's got a big one. He's got a 35.5 centimetre. That'll make a difference. Chris Lonnie's in fourth. Jamie McEwen's in fifth. Joel McKenzie, Kane Waller, Pete Cashman, Scott Sanderlands has 2. Matt Fatafay. I don't see H on there, little H yet. There's 6 people haven't got a fish yet. Doesn't matter when you catch them.
Can't wait for tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, the Gold Coast, yeah. He's a Gold Coast specialist.
But you can't catch up tomorrow.
Well, you sort of can, but it's you can get a long way behind on the bay because potentially you can get a 4 kilo bag on the bay.
Yeah.
But a Gold Coast, a 4 kilo bag is pretty rare, so you've got to stay in it today and not lose it. I wonder if I can fish the backside of that ferry dock. There's a ferry coming in. But I won't be in his way if I'm on the back side of it. Pretty shallow here. Yeah, I'm on the wrong side of it. I didn't see that. I was looking at the dock. She's not deep here. She's only 2.5 foot deep here. And that's where the ferry pulls in. Wonder if they dredge it right in front of it. Yeah, it's deep right here. Yeah, on a bit of sand, yep. Coochie Ferry. That's Coochie there. That's Maclay Island, that one there. Let's try a few of these ones. I've never fished them before, but one way to find out. .4 feet still, nice and shallow. Yep, Pelican 1's not as fancy as Pelican 2, I reckon. Yeah. Well, the only thing I'm trying to steal is a few bream up front of the boat, so it should be right. Not many fish on that. I wonder if it's because it's a long way off the bank. We'll fish a few and we'll see. I reckon these boats all look a bit more transient than the ones in that bay there. I reckon they're for the day, those ones.
You would expect this boat to get cranky based on the name of this boat.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, none under that one. Oh, and what's down to these other ones? This is deep now, this one. 14 foot this one's in. I reckon this works every day, this boat. Alright, we're going to go in and fish some of the real shallow boats in that bay there instead of the deep stuff. Are they in the water? They're on the ground or in the water, those boats? They're on the ground. Someone in there is. They're in the water.
They're high and dry.
Yeah. Yeah. Back in 4 foot of water here. Let's go and do those ones up there. Oh, now we're in 20 foot again. I just drove over a hill at 4 foot of water to get into this joint. Come on. I'm now back up to 7. That was the worst cast in history. Oh, there's fish under this one though. I can see them under here. Yeah, they are. They're coming up to have a look at it. Oh, it looks all right. Oh, there's about 20 fish after it. 20 bream followed it out. There's still a couple following him. I don't think it was the biggest. I'm grateful to catch this one, but there was probably another one behind it that looked pretty good. He'll upgrade something. I think we had a couple of 24s in there or something. It's the first upgrade of the day, I think. With their tail out, make the nose is hitting 27. Got him. Thank you. Nah, don't need the glory photo. Only big ones now for glory pics.
Anything over 30.
Yep.
Right.
27, that one is for the sheet.
7.
Well,
Eight.
I haven't got 8. I don't know, it's white on white. Who made that program? 8:30.
Just 31 minutes between fish.
I know, slowing down, isn't it? Cost of exploring. But that was the most fish I'd seen all day on that one. You could see them on the live scope, and then when that one fish ate it, they were all up. That one, yeah, why not? It's rare to catch a second one, but not impossible. So what's the smallest one now? I think we've got another 24 in there, don't we? 23. So we've got a 31, 3 27s and a 24 now. All right. That's not a bad start. I don't mind it. This is going to be the rougher of the 2 days as well. Today, it's the rough day. Rough water, rough weather, windy. Oh, in the middle of the bay, it will be blowing a bit. Yeah, I know. Little baby one. Trevally. What'd you say, mate? Yep. Yep. The $1 Vinnie's towel is always well appreciated. Usually if you catch a trevally, it means you're winding too fast, so I'm going to slow it down. And as usual, the bream gets smart once you catch one. If it was a team tournament, we had 2 lines, you'd keep one in the water and you'd catch a second one that follows them out. That's pretty standard. Oh no, it's the rules. Well, you can enter an event as an on boat, you can fish in those ones. Another trevally. Plagues of them. Mate, don't complain. Shouldn't have eaten the lure. Mm. Me and my 800 friends down there want to play again. Yep. Yeah, after each tournament. Wipe boats down with it, wipe the fish down with it, shark it in the thing, get another use out of it. You only get thrown in the bin once you change your wheel bearing, it's all full of grease or something like that. Well, that boat was in 9 feet of water and it had plenty of fish on it, so there is no pattern. Fish suspending on this hole. Oh, look at them all. They're all, nah, they're trevally, those ones. Want another trevally to, or another bream to steal out of that trevally's mouth. Let's try this thing to get under the trevally. And they're all, the trevally are all following it down. Look at them all following it. Little fools. All right, next boat. Let's go do some of these lonely boats, and after that, the tide might be in enough to start doing some interesting fishing.
I can report to Nicole that you're observed clicking your
Yes, good.
every time you move your
That's it. Well, if we have an accident, I want the boat to stop. It'll stop if my foot comes off. It'll go to an idle, but that'll kill the motor. So you don't have to swim after a boat. Like, it doesn't seem like you're going fast, but you can't swim this fast to catch it, especially in a jacket.
Is that a mooring as well?
Yep. And I'm going to go, I reckon they'll be in a couple of feet of water, those boats in there, so I'm going to have a look at them. To me, if there's a massive big flat and only 2 or 3 boats on it, they should have more fish on it.
Yeah.
That's just maths.
That's right.
Yeah, less things to sit under. This is in deep water, this boat, 14 feet again, so bet it's got them stupid trevally under it. Not seeing anything on this boat. But live doesn't see everything. Bloody trevally everywhere under it. All right, let's give up on these deep boats. They're full of these things. Let's go into the shallow ones. Yeah. Little Pelly thinks something's going on. He reckons I'm picking up crab pots, I reckon. And he's here to pick up all the crab pot old bait.
The old bait, yeah, bring
Come on, mate, have higher standards than that. Ugh. .5 foot of water here. Yeah. Old spaceship. It'll have some fish under it, I bet. I have been here before. This I've scooped netted prawns off this beach here in summertime. You wade out with your nets and you scoop up the banana prawns. And what even is that boat? No one knows. Again, it was probably big in the 60s. It's got a rudder at each end. Doesn't even know which way forward is. It's a shag colony. And #1 tip in bream fishing, if there's a whole heap of shag sitting on something, there's bream underneath it. Preferably a big tree sitting over the water, but this little boat will do. Must be. That's the living quarters. Yeah, boat for hobbits. There's all wires going all over this thing. Up the side of this hole's going to be where they're at. Man, I thought there was a sure thing we're going to catch one off this boat. Not even a fish under it. Right, let's do the next one.
to Jared from it.
On here. G'day, Jared. Got a great observer today. She's great on the secretarial duties.
He's got Harry on his one device and you on.
Oh, really? Multi-streaming. Oh, we'll do that for him tomorrow. We're about to make a move from the boats. Yes. Yep. Yes, all the observers have all their discussion groups going. If you know what's going on, ask the observers. They're all texting each other and stuff usually. Okay, custom questions. So rod and reel this is a Daiwa InFeet EX, which stands for expensive. About 400 and something bucks they are, but it's a 7'5". It's the one I usually use for stick minnows. It's got a Daiwa reel, some 3 pounds straight through. It might even be 2 pound actually, straight through. That stuff is Yamatoya spinning fluoro, and that is the Cranker little shallow crank suspending crankbait. Bremen 101. Pow. Good on you, Jared. Little H. Yeah, Little H has had heaps of shout outs today. What needs a shout out from Little H is the scoreboard, to be honest. Yep. Come on, Little H. Your mum says you've got to pick your act up. All right, we're going to move to the other side of Macleay Island now, probably 6 or 8 kilometre move. Because this tide, I can see it's moving in now, so I want to follow that tide up on some of these rock flats. And we've got a limit of small ones now, so let's forget about little ones. Had our fun in the shallows. Let's have fun in some rocky shallows. So we want to throw out everything under 30 for things over 30. Of course, we have a sliding scale. If we've got no fish, then we just want a legal. If we've got legals, we want bigger ones. And if we've got the biggest bag we ever caught, we want to catch another bigger one than that because it'll be even bigger again. Probably should pull the trolley motor up. The tide is not up much yet. I thought there might be a little bit more water on here. So I'm going to fish this point and then I'm going to do a few more moored boats in that bay, wait for the water to come up a bit higher again. It is running. So I'm going to go to some top water now. Yep. Oh, that's only I don't think that's there all the time, that one. I want one they're conditioned to go into. Yeah. What I want. So this rod is the sponsor Karma rod, this one. This is the Samaki C12. Samaki is the naming sponsor of this event. So I'll make sure I've got a Samaki rod in there, throw on the big top water. A little bit of breeze. Coral on the bottom here, like little brain corals. It's the outboard. I was wondering whether that was weed or rock. I was wondering whether that was weed or rock I was going over. The question has been answered. No, it's just the skeg of the outboard, it's fine. It does no damage at that speed, that's why you're going slow. I reckon that's Scott Sandilands on those moored boats over there. Was that, sorry? No, so it was deep enough to hit the back one, but not deep enough to hit the front one, so. Oh. Goes 40 knots. Actually, this morning we come down, we were only going just under 60 kilometres an hour, so we were 10 knots under the speed limit. Got to keep little H's mum comfy. Got to keep you comfy, and not. It was a bit cool this morning too. I wasn't lining up for it. Yeah, I wasn't looking forward to a wide open run at 10 degrees. No one looking forward to that. But I think in the bay where we were, there's no speed limit in the bay. It's in the like the channels and stuff. So I don't know exactly where the line kicks in, but it's very rare that you can go over 40 knots in the bay anyway, because it's normally too rough. You might need to crankbait this. Crankbait. Are you trying? Are you using Chrome? What are you using to try and do it? Sometimes if you click on a Facebook link and it opens it in Facebook, the Facebook browser doesn't like it. So just go straight to the website. Did you go to the website or did you click a Facebook link?
No, I went to the website.
Okay, well the website that should be the way to do it. Because sometimes, yeah, if you do it on click the link on Facebook, Facebook doesn't like you leaving Facebook, so they keep you in their browser, and then that doesn't work properly. No, okay. Yeah, you want to do the thing? You just have a look at mine. Yep. Yay! I hope it's a big one because Raby Bay, there's big ones in there. Not that big. Still, I'm sure he's happier to have that than to not have it. Nice. So only 5 people either haven't caught one or it might be out of service area. So 20, I think. We lost one at the end and picked one up at the end. How's Scott Sandlands going? Because he had 2 before. I'll see if he's got a limit now. See if those boats are any good. He had 2 little 24s. No, I could look at the scoreboard. It's public knowledge. So he's only caught 1 in there. So see, I can work out now that he caught 128 in there. Because he had 2 24s before when I checked. Nice. 48, it's like Jesus. 0.48, yeah, is the estimated weight. So. Yeah, I know, I saw that before. He had a nice kicker. That's nearly a kilo, that one. All right, we're going to go around the corner and fish some other stuff. They're not up on that yet. Go around to the eastern side of Macleay. 5 Ks.
How long does that 5 Ks?
5 minutes. At 60 Ks an hour. I got distracted. Don't have a throw at that, eh? A couple of shags sitting on the end of it. What was the rule about shags? Always have to throw under the shags. Shallow one here. Same thing, isn't it? The shag's a nickname for a cormorant. It's like an ibis is also called a bin chicken. Wow, look at this big ball of mullet here. This is all fish. Look at them all in here. See all the mullet? A lot of the times when you've got mullet like that, there are big tailor sit around them in the bay. Not that I really want to catch a tailor, but yeah, sometimes you can catch big tailor around them. Well, nothing else is going in the live well today. Might as well throw a tailor in there. Alright, what are we going to throw in next to there? Let's crankbait it. Nope, nothing under those shags. These are the sort of spots where you can catch proper big ones in the bay. Shallow rock with wind blowing on it. What was that? Yeah, on the inside of the island there's a lot of people got their own docks and stuff. I think it's just a bit exposed here. If it blows a big northerly, the bay just annihilates it. This is the top of Macleay Island. Both. That's not coral, that's weed, that's cockleweed, that stuff's called. The corals are like the lighter coloured soccer balls, they're like little brain corals. There's a lot of soft coral in here though. But that's, yeah, that's just weed, that stuff. Is that something swimming in there? Its head out of the water? Maybe not. Right in there. That's another big patch of mullet out there. You can see the dark patch. Just gonna get your tail around it. Yeah, they're moving fast, those ones. They might have been the ones from in the bay there. Yeah, they are moving. They're splitting into two lots there. I reckon there's something in amongst them. They split into two lots there. Look at them racing back this way. I think something, I don't know. It looks like something is sort of hurting him, but they're not really spooking that much. That's all a good idea until it happens, and then it's like, no. Come on, where are you, Brimbies? They normally hang out in little packs, so you'll sort of get none, 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 and then you'll be like 10 of them all in a little school. All right, let's go up and let's go and fish that moored boat there, just in case there's fish on it. And then we're going to go to a flat and follow the rocky flat and follow the water up. Yeah, that patch of mullet looks pretty nervous. It's racing around. You can see it 100 metres back now. Normally mullet are pretty lazy and they just sort of float around, but those ones are scared of something. For sale, that one. They're only in 7 foot here, so that's the right depth. And there's plenty of shags discussing what's going on. Yep. Yeah, they didn't just nick it off another boat. Or if they did, they put the sign writing on it. Abort. Yep. Oh, it smells like a shag boat. I have no idea. Hey, how much is your boat? I'll pay you $20 not to wash it for next year. I thought there would be fish under that, but there's not. The one tree in the paddock. All right, now we're going to a flat. We're going to go to a flat where we're going to get beached. But the tide's coming in, so it's all right. That sandbank over there, so that too. Now, I've never fished this flat this low before, but my theory is the fish are going to be, they always end up on the top of it at the high tide, so they've got to come from somewhere. That's what we're going to do, intercept them on the way in. Alright, so I was just trying to, it's going to be this deep. You can see it, all the shallow water. So we get a sort of zigzag around, and it's quite a large flat. It is lovely, isn't it? Bait as we work our way shallow. Before we get on the shallow stuff, I had a leak. I know you're jealous, but I haven't been dehydrating myself. This is like the police academy moment in the live stream, where he's wearing the mic where he goes in. I apologise because this makes you want to go, I know. Yeah, not hearing anything. This is like Harry will be like in his live stream, oh, I wonder what I have to do when I'd have to take a leak. Alright, that's a little bit muddy, is that water there? What's going on? I reckon I'll be safe to take this off for a while. Alright. Yeah, I think we're not gonna go fast for a bit. All right, quick scoreboard update. Mark Sarek has 2.6 kilos now. He's killing it. Smallest is 28. Still, there's only 4 limits caught. Still pretty tough. You watch as the tide comes in, it'll get better. Harry's still got the one. Yeah, do you want to have a look? Yeah, so it's a small legal size too. It don't have to be that big to keep, so just means it was always going to be tough on this low tide this morning. You know, for everyone else. We had our lucky boat pattern in the shallows there. Couldn't have asked for better. With any luck, we'll only have one of those fish left at the end of today. We can all get upgraded. They just had a bite then, actually. like it. It's starting to get shallow. Yeah, just helps it over the real shallow stuff.
of seats, by the way.
Yeah, no, I know that. For the live viewers, it's you're probably following on the live scoreboard, but I've got my 5 this morning off moored boats on the bottom of the tide in a glassy, calm bay back at Victoria Point. But now the wind's starting to blow a little bit. We're out here on the flats at Macleay Island. I'm just trying to fish some spots I've caught more fish over 30 on in the past. So this is a spot I fished a couple of weeks ago in one of the Queensland Team Series events, and I got joint big bream off this flat, and we only fished it for half an hour at the end of the session. So we'd like those fish to be on this flat. If they are, I reckon I can fish this flat until the end today, because it's pretty big and the fish should be coming up on the run-up tide. All the places I'm going to catch the fish off later on are all out of the water at the moment. But there's lots of little cricket ball sized rocks all over this one. So the water I'm fishing is literally only a foot and a half deep, I reckon. I'm fishing a Dog X Junior top water. Just try and cover some ground. The fish will come up here. I'm assuming I can follow them up, but that might not be the case. I haven't fished this spot enough to know where they sit at all stages of the tide. All I know is when the tide's up another foot, they're all up on that rock. Come on, big mamas. There's a prawn escaping and you're not getting it. Well, haven't even seen a bream on this flat yet. I'll have to give it a break and fish a couple of rocky points, and then we'll come back and do it when the tide's higher. Yep, that was shallow. I reckon it's snack time. Hungry fisherman's a good fisherman, but I already got 5, so.
I took a nap. Sorry.
A nap?
A nap.
Crikey.
Got down yesterday and 4 a.m.
Yeah. Not in the routine, it takes it out of you. Mm-mm. I reckon I haven't had one of these for 10 years. My kids like them, yeah. Yeah, you're allowed to have fishing food and everyday food. This is not everyday food. Mm. That's when you have the good stuff. Oh, mine and bananas. Jamie was telling me it was bad luck to carry the Australian Open trophy. He wouldn't like touch it after he gave it to me. He goes, I'm not taking it down. It's bad luck to touch it. So I went and got the names all engraved on it. I took it down to Sydney and I said, and I won it. And it's like, well, what do you reckon now, Jamie? Oh, it's bad luck for me, he says. Jamie, it was bad luck for you to not do it.
out the fish from the low tide to the low tide or high tide?
They're always moving up and want to feed in those areas they can't get to all the time.
Oh, okay. As it gets deeper, they're going to go in there.
Yeah. It depends on what their threshold is. If they don't feel safe up there when it's this much water,
Yeah.
but as soon as it gets to that much, they all might go up there. So I don't know whether they're all in the deep and they all just know when the tide's right, they all go at once, or whether they just incrementally follow it up. Probably be clever to work that out before the Queensland Open, but I'll do it during, no worries. Make it up as you go along. If I spent a lot of time fishing this spot, you'd know how high it needs to be to get the good ones up there. You know, you wouldn't waste your time here. You can probably go fish another spot or 2 more spots before you fish this one.
Did you lift that up?
No, it's just hit a rock and pushed up. But it's really slow propeller speed, so it won't break the propeller. This is exactly the sort of stuff I like sitting on, all that rock. But all that rocky stuff there is 2/3 of it has gone under since we've been here. So there's another couple of little rocky spots over there I'm going to fish, and they'll come back to it when all you'll see is that sand strip. So I know more places where we can catch more fish, but I generally don't catch fish over 30 centimetres in there. So the plan is to spend time in places that I've caught big fish before. It's like a big fish spot. So I don't mind if I only catch one an hour, so long as they're the right size ones, yeah. That's right. So haven't embarrassed myself, so. But I definitely didn't want to be here when the tide was running out, because I'm not thinking when the tide's running out, they're just not even looking upwards.
Why are you so?
It's so shallow, it doesn't get tangled up, and also I can throw it so far. So, and they're only going to be a foot away from it. Like surface, under the surface, doesn't matter. If they want to eat it, they'll eat it. They wouldn't throw a surface lure that's 5 foot deep, but in 1 foot of water, I'll definitely throw it. But yeah, definitely, they get very spooky in this shallow water. So the further you can fish away from the boat, the better. There's no moored boat to hide us from the fish.
Yeah.
And I reckon they love these things. They look like a prawn skittering away. You just stop it every so often, and that's when they normally eat it. So track them in. Like I reckon if they're 20 or 30 foot away from that, they'll hear and see that. And they'll come and look at it, and when you stop it, that's when they suck it down. What time what we got now? We're probably, 10 o'clock or something? 10:02. So we're not even halfway through the session yet. So I will give it another hour at least till we come back here. But I'm going to fish this corner because the tide is coming this way, so it's going to hit this front edge of the flat. So there'll be a part on this corner where the current's pushing over it pretty good. So that seems like a decent place for him to wait for a feed. Come on, give us one big swirl. So the top water, when you stop it, they normally come out and look at it, and then they'll go, nah. And as they turn around, that's when you see the swirl, but they normally turn around and they'll come back and eat it the second time. When the water's rougher and there's more commotion on the top, often they'll eat it first time they eat it, but these calm days, you often can see them hesitating before they eat it. Oh, is that a swirl? No, it's just a wave coming in over it. Nah, I thought it was, but it was just a slightly bigger than average wave chop. That's a saw. Is that a swirl? That looks like a swirl. I was going to say that cat sounds funny, but it's a bandsaw, I think. Or an angle grinder or something. Yep, that's it. All right, we're going to move just to maybe a kilometre. Just to the other side of the flat, there's a little rock bar. Stratty. North Stradbroke. All right, got to be somewhere around this rock bar here. It's a decent underwater obstruction, which is what that sign says. Be very uncomfortable. No, I wouldn't either if I was you. Underwater obstruction. Well, be underwater in a couple of hours. The island's made of rock, and then you see there's a bit on that point there, and it sort of comes out and then comes up again here. And then on that flat out there, it comes up a bit again. A lot of current here now pushing on the front of this, so. No, that's the poles. That's stopping us on purpose. Yeah. It's a really good way to stop quietly. A change to a different bait. That was my sort of boat crankbait, but I'm going to go to a more translucent sort of brown coloured one. I like on the flats. What have we got? No, I buy most of my lures. There are certain ones turn up for review occasionally though. Yep. I've sort of been fishing for over 30 years now, so you'd end up with quite a collection. This needs tuning. I want it to go that way. There's one. Feels like a flathead. No, actually, it looks like a bream. Yeah, it felt like the way it hit it was a flathead, but it's a bream. It's not that big, I don't think. A little bream in the current. Yep. Might be an upgrade or something. What is the smallest one? A 24? 25? I don't think it's 25. On the atomic. Let's make sure, see if he's worthwhile first. Yep. What's the smallest one on our thing?
24.
At least 25, so.
24 and a half. No, 23 is our smallest.
Okay, well, this is 25, this one, so. You can just hit the button and hit the camera button there, it should go on, yep. Got it?
Oh. Okay.
Thank you. 25. That's 2 centimetre upgrade. It's 1021.
Nearly 2 hours for that fish.
Yeah, I know. That's all right. We're waiting for the tide to come up.
Yep.
We're going big, so 25. Yeah, no, we got 2. Well, that's tomorrow's. Someone's filled one of those things up one day once. Okay.
So they keep the folder for tomorrow.
Yep. Just hand the scorecard in. think there's been some movement on the scoreboard as well. Mark Sarrick's got 2.6 now. Chris Lonnie 2.4. Sam Peck 2.2. He's actually got 3 nice ones. He hasn't even got a limit yet. I'm in 4th there with 2.1. Kane Waller now has 2. Joel McKenzie, Jamie McEwen's got 5 for 1.8. Steve Eldred's got 4 for 2.7 for 1.7, but he's got a big one. So it's still not red hot fishing, but it'll fish much better in the second half of the session than the first half. Pretty sure about that. So that came out of water about a foot deeper than what we were fishing. Bit of current on it, so maybe they're more comfortable sitting in the slightly deeper water till that tide gets way up. Oh, you have touched Nicole. She'll say no. She's tough. There's a turtle on the back end of that rock face, stuck his head out. See him with flipper out in the water there?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Just having a rest. Still on top, there's his head again. There's a better one. Oh, come on, come out of all that rock. Come out of that rock. Feels bigger. I know you want to get back in there, old mate. No, it's not a flathead, it's a bream. Just the current's making the fight a bit harder too. Should upgrade something. And he's getting smaller. They always do. That's what the poles are handy for now. I'm not drifting down through those rocks where I was catching the fish in.
Yeah.
Tell you what, I don't think he's that much bigger than the last one. No, he is. He's all right. So that's about 3 crank casts of this lure change now, and it's made a difference. That's all right. Oh, yes. Upgrade time. All right, shut your mouth, little fella. Shut mouth. He's 28.5. Thank you. 285. Well, it wasn't 2 hours between those ones.
285 at 10.
10:25.
4 minutes.
285.
If you could do one of those every 4 minutes,
Yeah.
you'd need the entire page.
Waterproof paper too. So if it rains, it still works.
Cool.
Waterproof paper.
You pulling?
No, it's waterproof.
Really?
Yep.
It really existed.
Same they some have to make money out of, I think. So I tried printing $20 on the next lot.
Sweet.
That fish broke one of the trebles off. I don't know. Here, check.
I don't know on the battery.
That's right. I've got a charging cable, so and I've got a USB cord. Got everything. It's there.
You're back to fourth, but that's before those other last two, I suppose.
Oh no, they haven't been like proper upgrades are when you catch a 34 and throw out a 24. That's when you make good moves.
Oh, Harry. Still on the one. You've got 17 people with fish now.
Cool. So there's only 3 that either can't get a fish in or haven't caught one yet. Can't get one in the app.
Oh, Sam's come up with their...
He's getting them. All right, let's have another cast. Seemed quite good in there. Even if a bit dangerous on 2 pound line. Yep, they don't muck around, eh? That's Kim, she's on the ball. She don't muck around. So what's my bag up to now? 2.3 now or something like that? Yeah. So my smallest will now be 27 probably. 227s, yep. That's some proper rock there. What cockleweed grown over it. Fish all like sitting on that up current side. All the food coming to them. I caught a rock. Yeah. Didn't want to give the lure back though. Yep. From a long distance, that one was just easy enough to get it up and over the. Let's have to go up for this. All right, we're going to go around the front of this rock again. We'll work our way on the upstream side, not the downstream side. Stevie Eldred's getting them now. One big bite and I go from 5th to 1st, I reckon.
Yeah.
That's everyone in the top 10 is like, get a good kilo fish and you throw out a 400 gram one.
Yeah. Don't catch the leg on that. I don't know if it goes back in the
Oh, no, that's all right. I'm used to that being there. It's all good. Hasn't got a sharp edge on it. Look at the waves all coming together. Little one off that rock. That's the smallest one today. Yeah. Baby. Smallest. Smallest. Feels like a flathead. I hope I'm wrong. Oh, that's a flathead, all right. But because it's on 2 pound line, I don't want to lose my lure. Thinks he's a marlin. Nope. Oh. Broke my lure off, and there he is swimming. Look, got my lure in his mouth. I should have held him over the deck. Nah, they get rid of them. You get a bream and they swallow it down, and you can't even get the hooks out. And then you put them in the live well, you cut the line, put them in the live well. At the end of the day, the lure's out. Yeah. They get rid of them easily. It only had one hook in the mouth, just in the end of the nose, so he'll shake his head and that'll go, but I didn't really want to lose the lure. And I should have netted him, but I didn't want him to get tangled up in the net, so I thought I'll be able to handle him. My fault, idiot. Okay, what are we going to use now? There's any of those left. Let's try this one. Hey, it's getting too complicated now. It's complicated enough when I embed the sounder into it. I can put the sounder feed into the live stream, but I only do it when it's I'm fishing off the sounder because it's not really worth.
What do you mean you put the sounder?
I can take what I can see on the sounder and put it on half of the screen. So. Yeah, Lake Macquarie. Yep, we did a bit there in Sydney. See if that swims straight. Not really. Yeah, I'm just making it swim. I want it to swim actually straight, and it's a little bit off, so I'm just tweaking that eye a little bit so it doesn't come sideways. That's close enough. feel like another flathead. I think it's a bigger one. It's a big one, that one. I'm definitely going to net this one if it doesn't bite me off. You want to take it home for dinner? If I get it in.
Harry put a 95 or something.
Real? Oh yeah, that's bigger than the slot limit. They're not allowed to keep them that big.
No.
95 is a good flathead though. That's right, I'm not going to sell it just now. 75 is as big as you can keep. Oh, he could have 95 at Lake Macquarie in the Bream tournament, didn't he?
Yeah, that's.
Come back, old mate. Yeah, I know. Well, no, I'll take it home for either. If you don't want to take it home, I might take it home in it. I don't mind flathead. One less lure, steel and fish in the ocean.
Sorry.
One less lure, steel and fish in the ocean and a good feed. Flatties just steal your lures on light line. He's obviously not swallowed this because they've got quite sharp teeth. Come here, old mate. All he wants to do is sit on the bottom. Good eating size. I think he's small enough to keep.
It's going to be too big for your ruler.
Yeah, we can work out approximately though. Let's get the lure out first before he starts going nuts. I think it's going to be smaller than 75. I think that's 40. He's about 60 something. Little flathead Fred. Do you want him?
No,
No, you don't want him? I'll let him go then.
Yeah, let him go. He's too big.
Yeah. Grows another 10 centimetres, he'll be big enough to not get kept ever.
He just held you up.
Yep. Time waster. All right, need some more fish over 30 centimetres, please. They're about $3 grand each. They got a hydraulic pump in the bottom, so you know you can get away with putting a bracket on the back of your boat and shoving a pole down it, but this is very convenient when I can just hit a button on the deck.
Could you do with just one, or is
Yeah, one's fine. One just means you swing down whichever way the current's going.
right?
Two means you can keep an angle to the, keep the nose, mostly you can, and a lot of current sometimes it's hard.
Start with one and work.
Yeah, I had one for many years. I only got two when I had one boat that came with two on it, so it's like, okay, now I'm addicted to two, thanks for that. All right, there's a bit of rock out here, you can see. That's where we'll get our next bream. And after this, we'll be ready to go up on the flat. Make sure that's rock under there. Bite, bite. Come on, little fellas. Must be little. I hope that's not another flathead. I hope it's just a big bream that's playing up. I'm not very confident that it is a bream. Oh no, it's got a bit of silver in it. Yeah, look at it. Oh, it's on the other side of that sandbank. Come on, mate. I bet you come up this way. I don't want to have to go to you. I don't have. Come this way. Normally, if you just wind them real steady, they come at you. They don't fight. This one's coming. See, he's coming. He's coming now. Come on, mate. Now, are you big or not? I don't think you are. Nah. Oh, he might upgrade. Well, I've got to get a 27, don't I? Looks like he's about that size. He's getting smaller as he's getting closer. They fight good in that current. He looked good on the other side of the sandbank. Yeah, he might be a centimetre upgrade. You going on, mate? Let's see. There you go. Look at that. These might be average fish in Sydney, but they're all right in Queensland. We're used to small ones. Come here. No, shut. Yeah, look, he's 29.
My glasses on so I can't tell what I'm doing.
Kill.
Oh, photo. 29. Oh. Okay.
29. What's that? 2 centimetre upgrade again? And it's 10.59.
29 at 10.59.
Yep.
What's your biggest?
No, got a 32 before.
Or 31?
31.
It's your second biggest.
Cool. Oh well. We weren't mistaken. He was big enough on the other side. Wasn't? Yeah, I'm glad it wasn't a flathead. Okay. $29's about probably 100 gram upgrade maybe. That's what the power poles are good for, just stopping in places like this so you're not drifting over them. No noise, correct. Yep. Look at that. That's actually a garfish getting eaten by something. Oh, it's got to be another one out there. That nice edge. Oh, I'll let the little baby ones followed it in. That's not a bream. It's a Moses perch. Well, it's a good little detour in here anyway. Got a few little upgrades. Fished a spot I hadn't fished before. What's that?
Clive just said to Harry, how's it going? And Harry said the boat is taking in water.
Uh-oh.
I don't know where from, but all good though.
From outside the boat, I'd say. Yeah, it's probably related to that insurance job, so I'll take it back to them. So there you go. Find out where the leak is. It's better to happen now than to happen in 12 months' time. It's the bottom, I think. Another rock. Sometimes the bib just gets stuck in there like that one. In the coral, it's old coral actually. Old dead coral. Oh, let's go to the flat. Go back to where we went before because the fish should be up there by now. A couple of 100 grams behind the lead. It's anyone who's going to catch a big one's going to go to the lead.
So you're back in second?
No, about fourth, but about 100 grams between second, third. Well, I'm nearly 2.5. The lead's 2.6, so it's only 150 grams to first. So these things are all achievable with one good bite. Oops, that's me pulling the kill switch out. That works. That's right. I'm just going just over there.
It's still up the top, is that alright?
That's right. I'm going to go slow. We're just going to stop in here. See how all that rock flat is now gone under? Yeah. It's only the sand on the top. Okay, take two on the flat. Let's see how we go. Water quality is nice. Oh, right there, it ate it. That one's all right. Look at him shaking his head. Yep. This will be an upgrade of a couple of centimetres, I hope. See, where were these fish before? 100 casts on this flat, never got a bite. Now they've stormed the flats. Come here, old mate. No, the boat is not a snag that you can hide under. He goes, I disagree. That's an upgrade up. Nice, that's the biggest one today, that one. Maybe not the longest, but the fattest. That was on the atomic crank. Ooh. Let's get him on there, come on.
Oh, he's over 30.
Yep, 31 and a half.
Okay, better post one. Yay!
31 and a half is what we wanted. That's what we come out here for. Okay, so 315.
At 11.
11.19. Okay, 315.
Well, that's better.
I'll take area fishing. Yeah. Just a lot of my fishing is running tournament stuff, that's all. It's out of town a bit.
Say that again.
A lot of my fishing is I'm out of town. It's all running tournament stuff. So I don't do much local fishing,
Right.
but we'll definitely make time.
Gee, I'd love to do
Well, but he's good in the canal, so if those fish are biting in Raby Bay, he'd be 4 kilos and smashing all of us. So just you never know if the day is going to be a good canal day or a good bay day, or everyone has their day. Yeah. Yeah, they did very close to the boat. That was the closest I've had it to the boat for ages. So we've still got 127 left in there. one. Little. Nah, bream, little one. Come here, old mate. At the start of the day, you would have. What's that?
I'd be happy
Yeah.
with that.
He's not going to count to the limit. He's too little.
You sure?
Yep. He's not 27. That's how much I'm sure. Oh, straight into that one's face. They wound that about 2 times. I don't know yet. Could be just a little one hooked sideways. Not feeling very many head shakes. He's doing a big arc around the boat. Oh, here he comes. Oh, there he is. Yeah, you never know on 2 pound line until they get him in. No, I don't think he's that big. Just hooked in the side of the face. So I'm trying to pull him in sideways because he's got one in his mouth and one will be in the side of his cheek or in the pectoral fin or something. Just sort of physics is against me, but we'll wear him down. Nah, because I reckon see how there's like a dark bit of water? That's where the rock is. So he came off that rock, so I'd rather pull him out because I can probably catch another one off that rock. He's not actually that big. I don't even know if he's an upgrade, but he's just hooked awkwardly. What's the smallest now? Is it 27.5? I don't even know if he's an upgrade, but... Yep. He might be an upgrade. I think 27.5 is the smallest one now. See that second hook behind his operculum? Yeah. That's what, pulling him in sideways first. He's 29. Yep. Don't need a glory photo, got plenty of photos now. No glory. 29, that's a 1.5 centimetre upgrade, thank you. 11.29. Mm-hmm. Cool. These are the quality of fish that we wanted. So now we've got 2 over 30 and 2 29s and
Put an asterisk there.
you can do it if you like.
An asterisk was 310 and an asterisk was 315. And that was a 29.
And another 20, 28.5. That's the smallest one now, I think.
So the last 4 have been...
Yeah, 29, 31.5, 29, 28.5. Yep, they're all in the limit.
Can I look at the scoreboard?
Yeah. Just, there you go. All right, see if we can get you another one off that spot. Sam Peck. Jamie's got 5, yep. Yeah, it's all starting to bite now, the tide's coming up. Harry, he's only got 3 to go. He'll get them. The fishing's going to be good for the next few hours. Yep, there might be 3 guys that are having connectivity issues or whatever, so... Yeah, we sort them out at the end, but they sort of miss out on being involved in the live scoreboard then, which is the fun bit, so... But, yeah, it does, it counts, it all counts. So the only fish left from our early limit's at 31. The only fish left from our early limit that we caught this morning is at 31. They all got upgraded. The bite. Oh. You gotta come back home, mate. I'm going to start using the top water now. Let's try it. Because they're eating it just under the surface, so they've got to eat it on the surface. Might be too bouncy a surface for them. Yeah, how rubbish was it the last time we come through here? I thought all these fish would be waiting just 100 metres that way, but they just magically turn up out of nowhere. That's the obvious answer. So for the live viewers, I'm throwing a just an atomic deep crank in about 1.5 foot of water on 2 pounds straight through, Yamato spinning fluoro, and the 7'5" in feet. Which is normally my stick minnow rod, but it's also really good for fishing 2 pound because it takes the shock. And when I say it's shallow, it's like, that's the tip. So it's 5 runners deep. That's 5 runners from the top, not the bottom. And I've positioned the boat on the flat, so I'm always throwing with the wind. So you want those really long casts. Most fish come at the end of long casts. Had one just before, ate it right near the boat. That's unusual. Normally doesn't happen. Got my back motor up, my motor trimmed up, got my lithium batteries in so I can float in real shallow water. That's what this boat's designed to do. Most fish are coming off the darker patches. So there's like dark patches all over the joint. They're the rocks you can see on the bottom. So there's a little patch here. They're not deeper. It's just I think there's more. They can sit next to something if there's rocks in there. They like it. Oh, bite. Come on, mate. All right, it's going to land near the rock. Go, swim in and get it. Nope. Observer gets to observe. I'm going to fish sort of across and then off the end of the flat, then they go all the way back, and I'm going to do the next line across. There's a bit more rock on the far side. On a real big tide it will. Until it disappears. Yeah, and I think I'll do one more drift down that other side then if that's there's one or two spots I wouldn't mind fishing on the way back if we can get another 30 or 2 in here, then there's a few spots I'll fish on the way back, just 15 minutes in each one, if we have the time. Like, I like app tournaments also because I don't have to be the weighmaster, so I don't have to be in half an hour early and set the scales up, so I can fish through it, and Nicole just does the checks at the end. So, all right, this is over rock, this one. Let's put the power pole down. See if there's a fish in there. Nope, they mightn't be in this shallow yet. Got a few on the way in, and then they sort of slowed down, didn't they? I reckon they're not comfortable in this depth of water yet. It has to be 6 inches deeper. Putting the key in the thing.
Yeah.
We put in the first one though, so that's all right.
You will.
It's the second day that we really need it in there because so people don't use their first day photos. But if they do, it shows up as the meta tagging in the photo shows as a yesterday photo. But
Get the details off the photo.
yeah, but if you get someone really clever that can edit the meta tags, then they can't Photoshop in they don't know what number they are until the day's finished today. See, so or what key tag board we've used with what colour. So yeah, day one it's I'll put in the first one just to say here's my mark. I'll be it's whatever placing I am at the end of today. Nice big rock pile here. Little one. Or is a big one coming at me? No, a little one. And little. Oh, and hooked in the belly. No, they will get one in the mouth. See, there's always one in the side of the mouth, and the second one snags them in the belly. Come here, mate. You haven't done any fighting, have you?
Harry's trying to tell me that you've got to catch them legally. It's got to be in the side of the mouth.
As long as you're not jagging them, you can hook them in the arse if you like, if you're good enough to. But they've got to like have a go at your lure.
Yeah.
In America, they have rules like that because they catch fish on beds when they spawn. They defend a little part of the bottom, and you can actually you could drop a treble hook under it, but like literally jag them. So they've got a rule; it's got to be hooked in the mouth, inside the mouth. They've got to have eaten it. But we don't have any rules like that because if you try to jag a bream, it's gone before you even try. So, all right, this will be my last cast, and then we're going to go around the top of that flat one more time. I'm going to come off the other side of it this time, I think. Okay. We're going to go slow. All right, do a scoreboard check as we're allowed. It's going to be really close today. There's been no real big ones biting. There you go. I've gone into the lead now. 2.8, Mark Sarek 2.6, Steve Eldred 2.6, Chris Lonnie 2.5, Kane 2.5, Sam 2.2, Jamie McEwen 2.2. Where's H? Little H has 2. But he's still got many hours left. A few hours. What is it now?
Come on, Harry.
2 hours he's got. And he can fish nearly till the end because he's fishing in Raby Bay, I assume. Just about here was where we had to come through before. It was so shallow, we couldn't get any shallower than that.
Oh, okay.
And now look at it. All right, 2 more over 30. I'm pretty glad I don't have to conserve this for tomorrow. Don't have to like save a few fish for tomorrow, you know. It'd be if I had to fish here again tomorrow, I'd have to sort of I'll pull off it now and not catch any more, and you know, don't spook them all. But we're not even fishing here tomorrow, so see you later. We can catch as many as we can off it. Yeah, it's a couple of weeks. The pre-fish, because it's such a big arena, it goes from Caloundra to the top of the Nerang River. I was thinking, oh, I'll go for a dewy fish in the Brizzy River. So, oh, I can't, it's pre-fish ban. I had to drive to the Tweed to go fishing the other day. But that keeps it a level playing field for everyone, so. Oh yeah, it changes in 2 weeks, 100%. It changes in 2 weeks. There's a big turtle in there, near where my lure landed. There was a bream looking at it. Is this a big one? Could be a big one. No, it's a little. Nee, I don't think he's going to upgrade anything. 28 and a half he's got to be. I think he's like a 26. I'm pretty sure he's not an upgrade. Not going to count. Although there will be a lot of people in the field who would like this fish right now. Your young fella being one of them. Nah, I don't think it's going to be big enough. It's 285 the smallest, isn't it? So that is 26. You can write it down if you like, but it's not going to, it won't be in the app.
I'll write it down.
Yep.
Because we wrote down 230, so it's 26.
26. No, that's all right. Won't count on the top 5, so. The flatheads. That was a decent flathead. Such a gentle bite, the bream. They just sort of mouth it to feel what it is. Next minute, they're swimming towards the boat under duress. got a shell. Okay, big rock pile. Let's get something off that. Oh, is that a rock pile? Is that eagle ray? Then when Malua landed, see that black thing in the water? I reckon that's not a rock. I reckon that's an eagle ray swimming along. They get really big eagle rays up on the flats here. No, but sometimes bream follow them along. No, you never get your lure back from that thing. If it is, maybe it's a. If it is, no, it's got to be. It's moving towards us. No, turtle's a brown. Oh, look how big it is. It's not a manta ray. I reckon it's an eagle ray. It's coming at us. Got a fair wingspan on it. He knows we're here, eh? He's going to go around the back of the boat. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, it's cruising along. I think the eagle rays do have a stinger on the tail.
Oh, I mean,
Just generally. Did she pat one at SeaWorld when she was a kid and then love them?
she did it like last year and
Still loves them.
Yeah, exactly. Dolphins, open,
Yep.
Ocean going animal.
Oh, 10,000 bream I just spooked here. Look at them, they're still going. 1,000 bream must have swum, no, probably 100 bream just swum past. Heaps of them. Where were they about an hour ago? Oh, they were all spooking that way. Wow, there's a lot. I always thought they were in groups of like 5. They're in a group of 50. There's more going. Oh, well, I just wouldn't turn around. Mm-hmm. Most of the observers just want to. So you can often learn more by watching it than reading about it or watching on YouTube. So, you know, when you're watching on YouTube, you don't really know. Oh, throw them with the wind all the time, so you can throw further and pick up all the little things. Oh, it was just there, that one. It's still there.
Harry says, I stick my hand into the water and I think I can feel a crack that's opened up.
Oh, from the repair. Yep. Well, that's that's bad but good because I'll make the fix. It's got to fix it again now. It mustn't be so bad that he's stopped fishing. Put the bilge pump on. No, he could be up to his knees in water in the cockpit. Nah, still good. No, because he's worried about that rather than catching fish. I agree with that. So what he needs tonight, find where it is and put a whole heap of gaffer tape on the outside. Serious? And on the inside, yeah. Or some of that, or some of the putty, or the Renegade, yeah. But that's, we had a big lure display tank we used to use at a lot of the shows. And when you get a leak in it, best way to fix it up was just to, even in the wet, just put a bit of gaffer tape down the inside. The water pressure holds it on and the glue binds. And it's like no more leak. Like, for it, you know, sounds agricultural, but it works. So the water pressure would hold it on. I don't know. No, I'd dry it off tonight, wipe it off with a bit of metho. Oh yeah. Well, you're putting it inside the water and pulling it out. So the water pressure was pushing it towards the hole. So it's only a little. Yeah, there's nice bay fish out here. Sorry, little H, you would have liked that one. Yeah. Yeah, no key tagging it. Just text it to Harry. Here you go. Here's one. No. All right, see if we can catch one in this corner, and then we might go. I think I'm going to go back to check out some Peel Island corner of Peel stuff. We'll do it before it gets any rougher. It'll be a nice comfy trip back. And I can check a bit of Ormiston stuff out on the way home as well. I didn't catch any upgrades that drift. I've had my little window of opportunity. clean this up. We're going to go for a boat ride.
So we're going to go from long distance.
Yeah, up to Peel Island. So maybe 6 or 8 Ks.
I will prepare myself.
Yes.
We might discuss kidney function.
No, you'd be just jealous I can go. Alright, let's put this away. That's strapped. Roller and pliers. Go in there. Camera can go down. Phone's all right there, I think. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put my jacket on. It's going to be cool, I reckon. A wise man told me once it's easier to stay warm than to get warm. Because once you get cold, it's like it's hard to... Yeah, that's right. To kickstart it all.
Even though it's beautiful sunshine, just
No, the wind will go through you. I'll probably try to go a nice comfy speed. If you feel uncomfortable, let me know and I'll slow down or... No, it's all... You gotta survive the day, see? It's not gonna be too bad. See the dolphins? Yeah. Just here? That's the bottom. Sand though, it's all good. So that wasn't too bad actually. If the wind was 5 more knots, it would have been a bit rough, but
Right.
clear the
Sorry,
sinuses
we
out.
haven't seen anyone else.
No, it's, oh, that might be one of our boats on the corner there.
Oh yeah.
Down there, could be.
The boat.
Yeah, maybe, maybe not. All right, this is Peel Island. Peel Island. Let's get that crankbait in there. And this is a point where the current comes racing past it. Hey, that line broke at the reel. It wasn't a fish. That's no fun. I'm going to get a heavier line though. We don't need 2 pound anymore with this wind blowing. Oh, it broke at the reel when I hooked the snag. Yeah, that's the lure. Which is not unusual. Pretty sure this is heavier. Even if it's 3 pound, it's 50% heavier. Okay, what are we going to use now? Let's try a black Rapala Fat Jack. A boat out there with a big diesel engine running, maybe. I don't think it's our bilge pump or anything. I didn't turn it on. Hey, I reckon they just came out the split ring. Anyway, make sure there's no switches on. All right, let's turn this on properly. Yeah, that's where you want it to be. So you have to get the repairer to fix her up. But still, you don't want it to happen in the middle of the Queensland Open. Duct tape it is. Okay, let's try that again. Oh, there's Steve Eldred. What are you doing there? That's Steve Eldred. He's one of our competitors. He's heading for that tree there is where I was gonna, see that tree in the water out by itself? They all go and sit underneath that tree. The tree. Stevie knows about the tree. Stevie's going to the tree. Come on, boys, tell me if you like the black lure or not. See, he's got one under the tree. See that tree? Yeah, Steve Eldred. I was headed for that tree and he knew about it, see? He knows. He got one here. He got one under the tree. I should have gone straight to the tree is a lesson I should have learned. All right, we're going to go to the next spot around the corner. Yeah, only going about 1 kilometre, but only slow. Nah, he can have that. Steve Eldred, that is. No, you don't sort of, if someone's there, you give them a bit of space. But there's no good spot around the corner, so we're going to go there. And I want to check out one more before we finish. Okay, should be able to get up on the plane here, I hope. One way to find out. That's my jack plate.
Ah.
That pulls the whole motor up.
Trim.
And no, that's from trim. That's up and down. This is whole. Look at the whole motor up and down.
Oh.
So that just lets me not hit the bottom in places like this. And we are right on the edge of this here is right on the edge of the green zone.
Okay.
So you see in there you're not allowed to fish, but from this point, on the other side of this point, you can't fish. So I'm just going to go right into, see where the edge is. It's like, yeah, anything shallower than 6 foot in there you can't fish, which is all the good stuff. So I'm just going to fish this bay now. Okay. Bream swimming out from there. Good sign. There's one swimming past. Oh, look at all the bream swimming out. There's heaps of them going past the boat. Alright, I'm going to change. I don't like the black. I don't think they like the black. I don't like the black colour one. Yep, that's why I don't put them back. You don't want salt to get in your tackle boxes. That's the one I want. How's the watercolour here? Pretty nice. Pretty nice water colour. Oh, there's another bream swimming out. Fish. Amazing how shallow they get, isn't it? I don't think it's an upgrade. I don't know. I don't think he's an upgrade. I don't think. He's getting smaller as he's coming in. He's got to be 28 and a half. I don't think he's going to be that. Beside the seat. No, he's only going to be at 26 this one. Yep. 25. No good. I'm just casting on the little sand flat here at any rock on the bottom. Let's see little bits of rock. I'm going to go in and fish these shady trees as well. Pop rocks in here. Bream swimming off. Yep, that's shallow. And I managed to tangle it up on the way in too. No, I've got it. It's just got a big tangle in it. All right, I reckon there's just not enough water in here. I'm going to go back to Cleveland Point. I'm going to fish the rocks on the point there. Do that next. What's that? Ah. This is all rocky bottom here. Sandy rock. Come on. One more stop. Should be getting close to time. Just got a bit over an hour left.
How many Harry got?
Harry's got 2 still. Is that better than the pink bun?
Was that his day?
Nah, Mum, I'm in trouble. Oh.
Sorry.
Oh, good. Hey?
Couple of jet skis.
Yeah, look at them all. Water fleas.
Yeah. You have to stick to them.
Yeah.
There's one of your boys.
Yep. A couple of them heading back to do the canals for the last hour, I reckon. We're going to do this point here. Oh, there's something in there. It's tuna or something in there splashing. See that? They're in shallow water. See them splashing, and there might be dolphins. Just to the left of the restaurant in the water. There's something going nuts. Ormiston. Ormiston. Cleveland Point.
Part of Cleveland.
Yeah, the ramp's just in here. But there's some nice rock on it. So we're going to fish that rock and the shag tree in here. And all of these rock bar. Normally only leave it 10 minutes at the end, so I'm giving it an hour today to fish it properly.
That's what you caught. You caught your pencils.
Caught that good?
Don't like splashing in the water.
No, I would have gone back and got it.
Oh, give him a book out, ready to write a fish down.
Oh, that's good. I like the confidence. I like the confidence. Yeah, still motoring. Real shallow rock on this point here. Not many people fish it, but the last time we fished in the bay, I caught a 33 off this point right at the end. So it was, let's give it more than 10. Yeah, that's right. Okay, they've got the Rapala shallow crank on. See if we can catch something on it. Nearly threw myself in. Not anymore. Steve, that fish Steve put on the tree, put him ahead of me. But, yeah. Yeah, in the white boat, Steve Eldred. No, well, he was smart enough to go there first. See, I started on the point. I was working towards the tree. I should have gone straight to the tree. That's the lesson I learned. Too late now, though. He's just smarter than me, that's all. Well, I've got my shag tree here, which I'm thinking might be loaded up. So, yep. They love a shag poo milkshake, these fish. Old shag poo milkshake. The bottom. All right, shags. Oh, see, shag poop. Yeah, they love it. Oh, if I can get that one, it's a bit shallower. After we go in, I will, I reckon, because I got some. I reckon I might have some too. Some in there. We'll have a. Got it. Well, people judge, don't they? Think you're enjoying the day properly. Just taking the pace off, enjoying the day. Weed, I think. Or a very lazy fish, or a rock or something. Yeah, it's a rock. Plenty of rockfish in this joint. Oh, does that mean losing my bit of wood? Yeah, I did. Look, back there. Yeah, sorry, I'll go get it. I reckon I can catch it. Nah, not that clever. It's alright, if I lose my bit of wood, I'll lose my bit of wood. Yep. Yeah. There's a flyby. Here you go. Here's the net. Here's the net. Oh, I missed it. We'll go. I'm going. We're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, I reckon I'll be able to get it. Here you go. I reckon I'll get it there. Beautiful. That's what I want it. Back in there, please. I don't have to hold the motor up. It's got the habit of sneaking away like that bit of wood. Oh, because it doesn't lock in when the motor's... it locks in down low, but when I put the wood in there, the catch doesn't work. A bit of excitement. There's another big school of mullet there, actually. I bet you there was something eating those before. That big black blob ahead of us is a school of mullet. Yep, see them all? Massive big school of them. Yeah. What's amazing is you can throw your lure through the middle of it and not even catch one of them. It might, shouldn't have done that there. Oh, great. Well, there's one it nearly hooked up on. Jagged it. There's any bream underneath them. Just swimming in this big circle. Yep. Yeah, it's good looking country. People like the brim like the rocks. There's half the school of mullet, the other half went back that way. There's another school down towards the point there too. I saw them flopping around. Yeah. And all that rock in there looks so good. I haven't even had a bite in here. All the rock in there looks so great. Oh, it felt like a fish. What do you got? 116. Time to drift a flat on the inside too, I think. Another big school of mullet there, see? Okay, let's scare them. I'll need a deeper diving crankbait again. I think it is. Looks like it's got a panic room or something in it, I'm sure. I like the colour they've chosen, concrete. Sarcasm. Sort of looks like the colour I'd paint a jail. Little one. Yes, double kayak. Well, Ormiston has not delivered. That's what it has delivered. That. Rocks everywhere under us. Rocks everywhere under us. Looking good. Yep. Although I don't think the sails, maybe they're tacking across it, but to me I think it looks like they're paddling into the wind. I don't know much about sailing apart from the fact that sails don't work into the wind. Nah. It's probably just flapping. There's nothing tight on it. Yep, that is someone's big fancy house, hey? Yeah. Oh, yeah. And plus, if there's a zombie apocalypse, they'll be sweet. Yeah. But if there is a zombie apocalypse, I'd want to be in the concrete bunker. Yeah. It's easier being on the zombie side. All right. This is no good. We're going to go. There's a little flat near the boat ramp I'm going to fish next. And then we'll call it a day. Oh, thank you. Oh, I've got it here, roasting. Mmm. Snake?
Ooh, maybe an orange snake would be lovely.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Look at us sharing our health.
Mm-hmm.
Where are the canals from here?
Right there. Where we turn right, you just turn left and you're straight in there. See it here, the map? So the boat ramp's there. We're here, the boat ramp's there. And then so we went that way. If you go that way, you go straight up into Arabia Bay.
Man-made area.
Yep. It was all right. Where did the treats go? Ooh, here's some more. Here, have some more snakes.
Oh, no, I'm fine.
Jordan?
Yeah, truly, thank you.
Okay, nice and shallow in here. Weed. Weed. No. Rock. Well, there's no massive schools of bream over this joint. 1:36, yep. I've got time to fish this point, then the little flat on the other side, and then we're finishing right there, the other side of this wall. These are probably some sort of rare Siberian tern that will only land on a sandbank in the middle of a green zone. There's probably 200 of them right there. There's Harry there. Going in now. No, he'd have a bilge pump. If he was sinking, he'd be in before now. Hey? Yep, that's Sam. What's that? Waiting for car key? Oh, have you? I'll just have 3 or 4 cars over here. We'll go in. I'll have 3 or 4 cars over here, then we'll go in. Well, it's only 19 minutes left. He's like, yeah, I'm back early. Now what do I do? You get him? All right, last cast. Hey. Thanks, old mate in the boat. Filling me boat full of water. No, I was at the wrong angle, but I'll blame him still. Don't let the facts get in the road of the story. A bit shallow. It's all right, I'm done now. I'm done. Yep. Yeah, it's all right. I don't think my chance of catching a 30 centimetre plus one is in here now. On that tip of that wall is where I got one before once, but.
Can I take the photo of this cage?
Go for it.
Is that?
Yeah.
It's going to break the rules.
No.
I was just going to say, carry.
Oh, poor little H is going to be like, oh no.
Shit, I could have done all of those.
Yeah, all those upgrades I would have liked. Well, it might be different tomorrow.
Oh, maybe I'll go with luck charm.
Maybe.
Maybe. Oh, you're still broadcasting.
Yeah, it's all right.
Oh shit, sorry.
Oh, and then you said shit again.
Oh.
So that is it, live stream viewers. We are going to shut it out now. I'm going to get the tag board sorted out, get some boats on some trailers. You'll see the final scores probably in about half an hour. We'll have them all sorted out. Tomorrow is on the Gold Coast, so totally different arena. See what happens.